Up next, the Ravens taking on the Bucks. For Vancouver, they've started the season with an even 1-1 split, trying to get over 500 tonight. Bucks, Ravens, and we'll be right back after this. Happy Monday, everyone. This evening, we bring you the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Stan Van Gundy, Hall of Famer Grant Hill. And Allie LaForce round out our broadcast crew for this one. And here's a look at what's coming up for Vancouver. On Monday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Atlanta to take on the Hawks. And then on Monday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the New York Knicks.
And for that game against the Hornets, that one's going to be their 7th game of the season. Almost a full 10th of the season played after that one.
Now look at Vancouver's starting lineup. They've got Bam Adebayo, Edwards out there with Luka Doncic, and it's Willis in at the power forward position. You know, Grant, for players that move to a new team in the offseason, Have they had enough time to get adjusted?
Well, you know, BA, it depends. Some guys blend right into a new squad, but for others, it takes a lot of repetition to get a feel for your teammates.
Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, BA. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
That one's off. And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Now here's Bryant. In the game against New York, very impressive. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers. He had a sleepless night trying to figure out how to stop Luka Doncic. He said it's rare to see a player force the other 9 players on the floor to play at his pace. It's very methodical. Like a machine, he said Doncic shows no mercy. Brian?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Bryant. Just 4 to shoot. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Hardaway can't get it to fall. Here's Vancouver. This game against Milwaukee here. It's their first meeting of the season. That one falls.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Bryant outside. Fires for 3. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Count it. Good.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Now here's Bryant. They set the pick to the paint. Here's Hibbert. It's deflected.
Yeah, slow start for them offensively. 1 for 5. They need to be more patient and find a better look.
Edwards, a pass to Adebayo. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
Outside Hardaway. Back to Thompson. Pass to Hibbert. 6 to shoot. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. The first one falls. But Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Down low. Here's Doncic. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
So it's Vancouver now, after the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. Here's Doncic. Second chance effort, and no good. Excellent D there from Bryant. Lets a floater go, and there's Thompson on the assist from Bryant.
The fancy dribbling from Thompson. I mean, showing he's not afraid to take some risk on offense.
Edwards, a pass to Adebayo. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's Vancouver missing. For Milwaukee, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Hardaway's shot is good.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
Oh my, it was a great game. It went down to the wire. Both teams gave all they had, but only one could come away satisfied.
Yeah, this is the kind of game you come away thinking coulda, woulda, shoulda. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way.
Here's Edwards. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Hardaway.
Well, it's so difficult to outsmart Edwards as a defender. He'll just come right into you.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. Free throw good, Edwards.
Well, what you have to love about Edwards is his drive. This is a guy that wants to be an all-time great when it's all said and done.
And so he makes both from the line. Here's Free. Pass to Thompson. Puts up a three. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
A confident shot from Amen. I mean, when he trusts his J, Thompson is that much more difficult to check.
Now here's Edwards. Really struggled in the loss against Orlando. Blocked! Here's Free. And there's the drive. And he buries his first look.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Edwards looking for an opening. And he draws body contact. Looks like a blocking foul. He was in the shooting motion, so he'll head to the line.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Curry, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Second free throw, no good. And the Bucks with possession. They're on a 13-3 run. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Milwaukee shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for 2, Dominic.
And the first one at the line is good. It's both from the stripe.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Pass to Kaman. Here's Sharman. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Free, the pass to Wilkins. Unable to get that one. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Ravens. They trail by 3. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Bucks?
Well, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
Sharman, pass to Kaman. Clock at 2. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Wilkins. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Vancouver shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Two shots.
Free throw drops for Johnson. And Johnson drops them both. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. The Bucks on top, leading by 3. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, what stands out to you from Milwaukee in this one?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
They've got Kobe Bryant, also Tim Hardaway out there, and it's Martin in at the 4. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. And the basket by Edwards.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
Thompson, a screen on Doncic. Here's Bryant. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Doncic passes to Adebayo. Here's Manning. Adebayo, a screen on Hardaway. Here's Edwards. And Bryant pulls it down. Milwaukee leading by 3. Outside Hardaway. Back to Bryant. Lets a 3 fly. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Doncic finds Edwards. Here's Parrish. To the middle. Here's Doncic. Oh, and Bryant with a block. Here we go. Lets it go from deep. Vancouver with a rebound. Pass to Doncic. Back to Adebayo. No good with the triple.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's Doncic. Last game he had 28 points. And it's blocked by Martin.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Vancouver has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Doncic. And it's going to be a 3-second call. The league is already buzzing about this year's three-point contest. So let's have a look at the players likely to make an appearance.
The three-point contest only becomes more competitive every year as long-range shooting continues to be a coveted talent in the league. But these guys are in a league all their own.
You take a look at Bryant. He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka Magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
The Bucks leading by 5. Thompson outside. From behind the arc. Hits the three-pointer. Thompson's got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is big for Thompson's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from downtown.
Edwards against Thompson. Edwards can't hit.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right and you still get a bad result.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
For Vancouver, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. It's stolen. Edwards against Hardaway. Over Edwards. Again, Milwaukee.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now here's Adebayo. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Orlando.
Yeah, and you see this with a lot of great scores. When they're putting up big nights, a lot of times it's because they're making a lot of free throws.
Hardaway against Edwards. Out to Thompson. Shot clock at 3. Here's Bryant. Vancouver with a rebound.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
To halt the run. And it's Doncic missing.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Back to Bryant. And he can't bank that one in.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Here's Adebayo, and it's rejected. On the wing, Bryant, 19-footer. Anthony Edwards with a rebound.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
With the fadeaway, getting it done inside, Edwards.
Yeah, Edwards rarely passes on a chance to get his team points. He loves making an offensive impact.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Firing up the 2K leaderboard. The NBA's leaders in shooting over the last month. The Bucks second.
Their offense has clicked the past few weeks. I mean, everyone out there knows their role and where to be on the floor.
Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 15-5 run. Pass to Bryant. Here's Free. It's stolen by Johnson. And they're pushing it up. And here is Maxey. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. There's a minute 17 left to play in the half. And here's Bryant outside. They get the rebound. Here's Free. Connects from downtown. Free's got 5 points.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Sharman. 6 on the shot clock. There's 39 seconds left in the first half of this game. Excellent D there from Bryant. The 3 ball. Here's Free. Maxey covering. The 3 is up. Vancouver with a rebound.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
Here's Free. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. So it's Vancouver now. Here's Sharman. And so it's Milwaukee, leading by 17 at the end of the period. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. You guys came out aggressive.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Thanks for tuning in. We love the mountain climbing, don't we? Well, there's a huge mountain to climb.
They couldn't shut down the lane. Only thing that would stop that is prime check. Maybe 2 of me.
Now that is a scary sight. 2 of you.
Well, we're gonna need a bigger fridge, Ernie.
And changing it up, Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Milwaukee leading by 17. And Vancouver looking at who they've got. Anthony Edwards out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Parrish in at the center position.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Parrish. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Yeah, from a tough spot on the floor, Luka's shooting ability on display right there.
To the inside. Here's Hibbert. And he jams it home with authority.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Pass to Willis. Now here's Adebayo. Defended by Thompson. Edwards with it. Clock at 6. Over Hardaway. Edwards can't hit.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he could.
That's good from Hardaway on the assist by Bryant. Hardaway's got 6 points.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Vancouver calls timeout.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Adebayo passes to Edwards. And the layup is good off the glass. 14 points for him.
Well, we've seen this movie before. Edwards is rolling, and his energy right now is infectious.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Now here's Edwards. 14 points for him. Shot clock at 5. From outside, off the mark. The Bucks leading by 16. Thompson finds Bryant. Thompson outside. Pass to Nader. His first shot coming late. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Ravens. Parrish, the pass to Doncic. Now Adebayo, defended by Thompson. Now here's Edwards. Here's Doncic. Milwaukee with the rebound. Cowens has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Hardaway. No good off the glass. The Ravens have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Edwards against Hardaway. And stolen by Hardaway. And the Bucks pushing it up now. And then Bryant with the dunk.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver. Over the previous month, we look at the best when it comes to scoring. Luka Doncic 4th.
And this last month has been truly special for him. He's scoring at will and in a rhythm on offense.
Vancouver has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Doncic, a screen on Curry. Here he goes. Sharman can't get it to go. The Bucks leading by 18. Pass to Wilkins. Here's Curry. And it falls all over the rim and in. Curry's got 5 points.
Imagine how much bigger this lead might be if he were a little more selfish.
They set the screen. Here's Doncic. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Milwaukee.
Well, their shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Martin, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Milwaukee shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one misses. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
The Ravens have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Maxey passes to Manning. Here's Sharman. Pass to Manning. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. Maxey passes to Manning. And again, it's Vancouver missing. The Bucks leading by 19. Here's Wilkins. Rebounded by Johnson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. The free throw drops for Johnson. Vancouver making a switch here. And Johnson drops them both. Milwaukee has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Outside Curry. They grab their own miss. Here's Wilkins, covered by Johnson. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here's Parrish. For 3, Maxey. And it's Martin with the rebound. Martin's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Wilkins. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. Milwaukee making a switch here.
First personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses. Vancouver is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Johnson, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
3rd personal foul. 15 foul.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
Joe Johnson, 1 shot.
And the free throw, no good.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Inside. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Edwards, he's checked in for Tyrese Maxey.
13 foul. At the line for Milwaukee.
24 seconds left in the third. Here's Sharman. He's covered by Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Sharman. Trained it for 2 points. Sharman's got his second basket. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. Milwaukee. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sport. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining me, former NBA players Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And the award-winning David Aldridge is on our sideline. Well, here we are, Greg, at the very start of the season, and many teams are still figuring things out.
And Kevin, you can't take any of these lineups as final just yet. Coaches might keep trying some new things, tinkering a little bit, and these teams are very much works in progress.
Here are the starters for Cincinnati. We've got Chris Bosh. Scotty Barnes is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Irving. And it's Gilmore in at the center, locking down the middle. Count it, good.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Out to the wing. Bosch passes to Irving. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Rice, covered by Irving. 4 on the shot clock. For 3, Gilmore grabs the miss. It's stolen. Here's McAdoo. Pass to Frazier. Over Halliburton. A nice shot by Frazier. Frazier's got his second bucket of the night.
Looks like it could be a big night for him. Very strong start here in the first quarter.
Irving attacking from 12 feet out. Here's Gilmore. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Yeah, sometimes he comes off as maybe being laid back, but Gilmore is a fierce competitor in the post, and it comes out in his rebounding more than anywhere else.
One shot.
The Pistons have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Recent times have certainly been tough in Detroit. Great 14 wins last season, a franchise record low.
And Kevin, if you look, Detroit's last 5 seasons, 23 wins is the most they've had. So their fan base hungry for a winner in the Motor City.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. Coach had praise for one of the opponents tonight, the versatile Scotty Barnes. He told me Scotty's somebody that can do it all. He can score, pass, rebound, and defend multiple positions. That's rare for a player his age. So, Kevin, Scotty's still growing as a player.
Thank you, David. Bosch looking around. 5 on the clock. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard. Show you the teams that have shot the lights out during the last month.
And really, the basketball IQ has just evolved. Just the way they move the ball and share it. They always find good looks.
Frazier dishes to Gordon. Pass to Rice. Kicks it out to Gordon. Trains the three-pointer.
And Gordon understands the importance of stretching the floor, and he remains a capable three-point shooter.
And the Lions decide to take their first time out here.
Taking a look now at some numbers for Daniels. Last season's performance for him, he put up about 6 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. Not bad numbers, but for a player of his talent, you have to think he can do more.
Yeah, there's no doubt he has been inconsistent, which is unusual for him. But when he turns it back around, boy, you better watch out.
Cincinnati again missing. Pistons leading by 4. Left side, Gordon. Double by Halliburton. Ice. His three-pointers off the mark. The Lions have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Here's Gilmore. Last game he had 10 points. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Gilmore's got 5 now.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Pass to Rice. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Bosch, the screen. Halliburton for 3. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Last game for Cincinnati, they picked up the W against Charlotte. Pass to McAdoo. Here's Rice. He's covered by Irving. Lets the three fly. Distance, keep it alive. Shot by Frazier, no good. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Lions, trailing by 4.
Bosch can use his size like he did there, and he can step out and hit the jump shot as well. You love the versatility.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. So Detroit ends up going with the new group. And Cincinnati will go for a different look here.
Give yourself a big round of applause.
On defense, the Lions. Here's Christie. Up top, Haywood. Pocket 6. To the wing right side. And here's Harper from the arc. Drills the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Irving against Elliott. The shot goes in as the ref calls the blocking foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
First personal foul. Team second. At the line for the away team, Irving. Julius Irving.
A great athlete and an even better human being. It's easy to love Julius Irving. What he brings to this team and also what he brings to the community.
Here's Harper. Oh, yes, the turnaround. Harper's got 5 now.
And that turnaround jumper, such a great shot to have at your disposal.
Smith, the pass to Bain. Markkanen sets the pick for Bain. That 3 off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Chandler outside. Pass to Christie. Now Harper, covered by Smith. A fadeaway. Harper, no good.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
We've got 1:13 left in the first. Dives for it, and as it goes out of bounds, the Lions able to keep the ball here. Ellis is checked in for Irving.
Coming onto the floor for the away team, number 3, Dale Ellis.
Camby the screen, 6 to shoot. And here's Ellis for 3. It's tipped. Pass to Christie. Out of bounds, the Lions now with possession. Cincinnati trails by 4. Down low. Here's Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
And how about the hops there by Markkanen? He knows not many guys can block that shot. Good at getting that deep post position.
Haywood against Markkanen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. Christie can't make it.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
As accurate as they come from deep, Desmond Bain extra lethal from that short one.
Bain with the steal. And no good. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Lions lead by 1. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lions.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
And the Lions looking at who they've got out there. We've got Desmond Bain. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Ellis. Then there's Bosch. And it's Gilmore in at the 5 down low. A shot by Frazier, no good.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Kicks it out to Ellis. Basket is good. The assist from Bosch. And now a 7-point Cincinnati lead. Pass to Daniel. Back to Frazier. Halliburton with the steal. Ellis outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Pistons. On Monday, then on Friday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Boston Celtics.
And you know, for that matchup with Washington, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take to the floor, and they want to get off to a quick start.
Free throw good, Ellis. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
And the Pistons making a change here. Ice is checked in.
There may be long-range shooters with better numbers than Ellis, but no one has more confidence. There isn't a shot from any spot on the floor that Ellis doesn't think he can sink.
Poked away. It's stolen by Frazier. Outside Gordon. Pass to McAdoo. Rice kicks to Gordon. Here's Frazier. It's deflected. They recover it. McAdoo, the pass to Frazier. Good for another basket for him. Number 4 today. He's 4 of 8.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Nobody near Irving. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Irving's got 8.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Obviously, the Pistons in the midst of a long rebuild. 2 seasons in a row at the bottom of the league standings. Last season, they had the worst record in this once proud franchise's history. That counts the record-setting 28-game losing streak that they had. It's pretty clear that this could be a long road back to redemption. Kevin?
Could is the operative word. This could be indeed. David, thank you.
Downright lethal in the pick and roll. Gordon's size and quickness, along with the decision-making, it's a tough combination.
And the Lions call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up. And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Scotty Barnes. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA. He had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap. As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
It's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Here is Frazier. 8 points for him. McAdoo, the pass to Elliott. 6 on the shot clock. Ice. The three-pointer is right on target. Rice has got his second bucket of the night.
And you got to get out on Rice because he will make you pay from deep.
Barnes kicks to Halliburton. Now here's Irving. Tight defense on him. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Cincinnati shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line for the away team, Irving. Julius Irving. 2 shots.
Free throw, good, Irving. Harper, he's checked in for Detroit. And Cincinnati making a change here as well. Smith checked in for Halliburton. And so Irving nails both of them. Pistons trail by 5. Frazier with it. He's got 8. Teardrop shot. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Gilmore's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Well, let's find Smith. From outside, off the mark. For Detroit, they've gotten a little over 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Pass to Frazier. To the paint. Knocked loose. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
There you see the strength of Barnes. He's really hit the weight room, improving that upper body strength.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Tyson Chandler is checked in for McAdoo. Haywood comes in for Gordon. Christie subbed in for Frazier. Marcus Camby, he's checked in for Cincinnati. Markkanen comes in for Ellis.
And Barnes, an all-around threat. A good scorer, aggressive rebounder, solid passer, and more than capable defensively.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Kenny Smith. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
At the line for Detroit, Ron Harper, taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Harper. And Harper drops them both. Cincinnati leading by 6. Serving a screen on Harper. Outside, Markkanen. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Markkanen's got 5.
And early on, Markkanen has demonstrated how efficient he is from that range. Have to run him off the line.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Tyson Daniels checked in for Elliott. And now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. What a month it's been for these teams defensively. The Pistons second.
And they've just been on a defensive tear. I mean, allowing so few points. And really, I think it's the energy with which they've played.
Pistons trail by 9. Haywood with a screen on Irving. Christie the pass to Harper. For the 3. Hands it from downtown. Harper's got 5 points in the quarter.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
On the wing, Irving. Defended by Christie. And slam dunk by Camby.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Haywood with a screen on Irving. Here's Christie. And it comes off the front of the rim.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Smith against Harper. Irving for 3. And another 3 for Cincinnati.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get
these good looks.
Here's Harper. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Camby's got 4 rebounds in this game. Barnes finds Irving. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Shot clock at 6. Trying to find Camby. He's got it now.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Haywood with a screen on Smith. Harper against Smith. Haywood the pass to Christie. Haywood with a screen on Irving. Christie kicks to Harper. And again, it's the Pistons missing. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Lions. This game against Detroit here, it's their first meeting of the season.
And 2 teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Shot on the wing. Again, Cincinnati scores.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
And so it's Cincinnati, their lead at 15 going into the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. It's time now to go courtside as we send. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
They have to lock it down defensively. Giving up great shots is a great way to lose a game.
And if you're disruptive at that end, it creates transit.
And moving along. And that'll do it for half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been a clinic from Dr. J, Julius Irving so far.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Cincinnati leading by 15. Frazier is out there with Daniels. Then it's Aaron Gordon, and it's Rice in at the small forward position. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Frazier against Halliburton. Pass to Gordon. A 3. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. On the wing, Irving. Rebounded by the Pistons. And here's Daniels. Nothing on the board. Frazier the pass to Mackins. It's good.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Wash kicks to Halliburton. Irving sets a screen for Halliburton. Clock at 6. Lets a floater go. Pistons trailed by 15. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Halliburton passes to Irving. Now Bosch. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Bosch has got his second basket of the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Baines checked in for Cincinnati. So it's the Pistons now. Here's Frazier. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
And Frazier's playing philosophy was established back in high school. Aggressive defense and hitting an open man is more productive than taking the wild shot.
And Cincinnati making a change here. Ellis has checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Outside Bosch, back to Halliburton. Shot clock at 5, pass to Bain. And here's Bosch for 3, kicks it out to Ellis. Here's Gilmore, and at last they get one to fall.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
Here's Ellis. Well, a lot of former NBA players have a hard time, RJ, giving credit to current NBA stars. Why do you think that is?
I think so quickly we don't hold next generation to the same standard as prior generations. I don't get into all of that stuff about who is better and who is greater. I just focus on the growth of the game.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Detroit making a switch here. Elliott's checked in. Second free throw, no good. Pistons trail by 16. Here's Rice, and it's blocked. Halliburton in the corner. Outside Bosch. Pass to Ellis. Cincinnati needs to get off a shot. Payne for 3. It's hauled in by Frazier. And it's Frazier with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. From 13, and the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Frazier's got 6 points in the quarter.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Here's Halliburton. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Ellis has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Frazier the pass to McAdoo. Pistons passing it around. Shots good by Rice.
And look at how Rice is just totally ready for the moment. Just put the ball in his hands, and he's good to go.
Outside, Bain. There's the pick. Shot from the wing. Goes back up. Shot's good by Gilmore. Gilmore's got 11 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
McAdoo inside. Here's Rice. It's rebounded by Cincinnati.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the Lions with some changes. Marcus Camby, he's checked in for Bosch. Markkanen comes in for Bain. And Smith subbed in for Halliburton. Elliott kicks to Harper. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Ellis finds Smith. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Gilmore. Second chance shot. Chandler with the rebound.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Outside Harper.
2 minutes remaining.
It's deflected. Smith inside. Covered by Elliott. Ellis dishes to Smith. Markkanen a screen on Elliott. Outside Markkanen. Bangs home the trifecta. Markkanen's got 8.
And he plays with such a great rhythm. Markkanen, the catch and shoot shot, one he practices religiously.
Here's Haywood. Nice D from Camby.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here's Smith. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got 4 assists in the game.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Pass to Haywood. Chandler with the ball. Here is Elliott. From deep three-point land. The long distance 3 is buried. He's got 13.
Once he crosses half court, you need to stay awake because he can drop it from deep.
Smith the pass to Ellis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. We've seen him miss a couple from the line so far, going 2 for 4.
At the line for the away team, Alice. Della. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Daniels is checked in for Detroit. And Cincinnati making a change here as well. Irving's checked in. And Ellis drops them both. Pistons trail by 20. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Smith against Harper. 6 on the shot clock. Good on the bucket. Harper's got 5 points now this quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Lions. They lead by 18. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court right now for Cincinnati, we've got Desmond Bain. Irving is out there with Barnes. Then there's Chris Bosh. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard position.
Ooh, how about the powerful move there on that slam from McAdoo. Not many are better than him at getting the job done on the interior. He'll always find a way to finish at the rim when he gets a chance.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Barnes. And the 3 off target. And so it's Frazier who'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Rejected by Halliburton. Now here's Bain. He's covered by Daniels. Wash kicks to Halliburton. Gordon's checked in for Haywood.
First personal foul. First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Pistons, number 8.
Here's Bain. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Even dating back to his high school days, Desmond Bain was overlooked as a prospect.
Yeah, he wasn't even ranked by any major recruiting services. That just lets you know that the scouts don't always get it right. Then he fell to the 30th pick in the 2020 draft. He's made a lot of teams regret passing on him. An effective two-way threat. Have to be impressed with Bain's steady improvement year after year.
Rice passes to McAdoo. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Bosch with some nice D. To the inside. Barnes can't get it to go. Pistons trail by 18. Here's Daniels. Chris Bosch with the rebound. Bosch has got 5 rebounds tonight. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Here's Bain. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. That's 7 points for Desmond Bain.
Kind of a rare spot for Bain, but he's a true shooter, so he can get it dialed in. And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Good on the shot. Bain's got 6 points in the quarter.
This is the defense Bain attracts, and he's superb at fending them off.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Barnes passes to Bain. Ball's knocked loose. Fires from deep. Again, the miss by Bain.
Well, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Frazier outside. Here's Halliburton. Bosch passes to Halliburton. 5 to shoot. Tries again. And it's Rice with the rebound.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
And then Gordon with the dunk.
Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there, and that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
Halliburton kicks to Bain. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Bain's got 9 points now in just the second half. Outside Gordon. Back to Frazier. You know, Richard, so many stars have done it. Any thoughts on a player asking for a trade with multiple years remaining on their contract?
If you're unhappy in any marriage, you should always get out. That is my opinion. Teams do it all the time. They'll sign a player to 5 years and then trade him in 2. So if a player is unhappy after 3 years of a 5-year contract, it's okay for him to request a trade, but continue to show up to work. That is my only request from the players.
Rice passes to Daniels. Over Bain. And now Barnes.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. And this is Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce, our reporter tonight. And the upcoming schedule for the Atlanta Hawks. On Monday, and then on Thursday, they head out on the road to face the Pistons. In Detroit.
And looking at the Boston matchup, it will be the 9th bit of action for them during the young season. Every game a step closer to the finish line.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. They've got Cunningham, and it's Carter in at the 3. And for Charlotte, they've got Johnson, and it's Marion in at the 3, the small forward. Johnson. Well, at this point of the season, the identity and merit of each team is becoming more and more clear, Grant.
Oh, yes, indeed. I mean, we have a good understanding of who the real contenders are. But there always seems to be a dark horse team that makes a push in the second half of the season. Anything can happen.
Here's Johnson. The Hawks getting their last shot to go. Pass to Morning. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, at this point in his career, playmaking is Manu's strong point. Locates the open man there.
Here's Atlanta with the ball. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
The way they played in that fourth quarter, it made you believe they were going to come back and take it. Just couldn't close it out there at the end.
Now here's Cunningham. Misses in close. Now here's Johnson, tightly guarded. Here's Morning. It's rebounded by Grant. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Grant outside. Here's Harrison. No good on the triple.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Now here's Johnson. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against...
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
Well, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
And that one's good. Cunningham
Well, Cade asking the defense to come out. You got to respect his ability to shoot it from the three-point line.
Over the last few years, Atlanta struggled defensively, Greg.
Yeah, the Hawks haven't been better than 20th in defensive rating since 2017. They've had some great offensive teams during that time, but their defense has held them back.
And Atlanta has possession. After the basket by Charlotte. Here's Harrison. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Cavs in Cleveland. Clock at 6. Grant the pass to Carter. The Hawks need to get one up here. There's Cunningham with a 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Pass to Mourning. The 6-footer. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. The Hawks have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Cunningham up top, covered by Johnson. From the wing, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. All right, with this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. Number 1, Charlotte.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Oh, they get a hand on it. Outside Carter. Pass to Cunningham. Back to Carter. To the paint. Here's Olajuwon. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Atlanta foul.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Atlanta.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Marion. He's checked by Carter. West misses. The Hawks leading. Harrison, pass to Cunningham. Outside O'Neal. Here's Harrison. Pass to Cunningham. Sinks the tray. Cunningham's got 6.
I like this attitude on this possession from Cade. Just really confident getting into that J.
Here's the pick. Here's Johnson. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Outside O'Neal. Here's Harrison. Pass to Carter. 6 to shoot. He shoots. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Outside Johnson. Here's Ginobili. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Pulls up, high post. Here's O'Neal. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Second chance shot. Rebounded by West. The Hornets have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Brett, he might be a year or 2 away, but it's all starting to come together for Cade Cunningham.
Well, B.A., the playmaking is certainly there. His vision on the floor, knowing where his teammates are. He's picking and choosing his spots a little bit better offensively to try to dominate 6 or 8 minute sections of the game. So Cade Cunningham is continuing to grow.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
That could be a silver lining of all that time off, Allen. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Reeves is checked in for Charlotte, and the Hawks making a change here. A minute 53 left in the first quarter. Richmond with the bucket.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
Charlotte trails by 4. Outside Reeves. And there's the screen to the middle. Here's Lambier, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Well, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
To the inside, and stolen by Murphy. Pass to Turkoglu. Reeves with a screen on Carter. That ties it up.
Check out the handles. A spin move like that is how you lose the nearest defender.
Here's Richmond. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Lambier.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it. This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
A nice shot by Lambier. And the Hornets lead by 2.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Here's Richmond. Over Reeves. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Richmond's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
We're at the end of 1 in a close game so far. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Charlotte?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
And Atlanta shooting at about 44% so far. And the Hawks looking at who they've got. Pass to Marley. Pulls it. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. First chance of the season for them to go up against Atlanta.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
Here's Malone. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
First free throw is good. And Atlanta making a change here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Trailing by 2. For 3. The rebound by Malone. And for the Hornets, they're shooting an efficient 57% tonight. Here's Ginobili. Still without a bucket. Drops in the 3. And the Hornets lead by 5.
Smart play by Manu. The strategic mindset, so effective on that screen roll.
Here's Marley. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Charlotte. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
I'll tell you what, once things started to go downhill, their performance plummeted. It wound up getting pretty ugly.
Yeah, it felt like just the entire roster was stuck in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Charlotte.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Johnson, he's checked in for Murphy. Both shots good from the stripe.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. In the third spot, Cade Cunningham.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Pass to Olajuwon. Outside O'Neal. 6 on the shot clock. Marley passes to Cunningham. That's his 5th miss. Only made 2 shots in this one so far.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Ginobili, pass to Malone. Cunningham brings a double. Outside Johnson. Pass to Marion. Shot on the wing. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Here's Cunningham. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Here's Ginobili. The kick out to Johnson. Out to the wing. Pass to Malone. Here's Mourning. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And the Hornets lead by 9.
And he knows he can make this shot. I mean, clearly there's no indecision for him from there.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
Olajuwon passes to Cunningham. Over Johnson. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. Here's Charlotte. 9 points in a row. A good run going. Here's Ginobili. Pass to Malone. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Hawks trail by 9. Here's Harrison. Here's Olajuwon. Cunningham with the ball. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
I love Cade Cunningham just playing this way, an electric player when he takes advantage.
And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Free throw good from Cunningham.
You see the raw talent that Cade Cunningham has, and with hard work and the proper focus, this guy is capable of big, big things.
Here's Ginobili. Lets it go from the wing. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 4 rebounds in the game. Cunningham outside. Pass to Olajuwon. Here's Harrison. O'Neal on the wing. Yet to see a basket. He drops it from range.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Here's Ginobili. Johnson on the wing. Over Cunningham. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Hawks trail by 3. O'Neal passes to Cunningham. Back to O'Neal. Here's Harrison. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Shooting for the Hawks, Paul Harrison. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both teams deciding to change it up. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe, but D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
It's time for Dance Game. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show it, go blue.
Turkoglu, the pass to Murphy. Pass to Reeves. 4 on the clock. Shoots from 14. The rebound by Atlanta. Here's Atlanta with the ball. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Here's O'Neal. And that misses. That would have put him up.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Carter, the pass to Ole. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
KBA, the Hawks are figuring it out. Coach Quinn Snyder said, growth isn't linear. We want to just keep improving. The players have bought in. They're working. They're practicing hard, hitting the film. Everybody has been absolutely coachable. I think we're learning. Guys, it's all about the journey here.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that next step. That's how it's done. Thanks, Allie. Down low. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Ole. Carter from outside. It's rebounded by Lambier. Charlotte leading by 3. Inside. Here's Reeves. Harrison pulls it in. Atlanta's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Tipped. And he recovers it. Here's Ole. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
And the shot's good.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
Here's Ole. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
The Atlanta team, 31. Make some noise and get ready for the faded half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot. Oh, so close. Let's hear it for the participant.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
You take a look at the Hornets. They hear the clock. Trying to coast through the season straight into the playoffs? Not how it works, fellas. They don't have the talent to pull that off. The effort has got to be there.
And focusing back in on the Hawks, they're in a tight one.
Guys taking shots for them, trying to do too much all at once. I think it's jamming up.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Nice game, great performance by Cade Cunningham.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
They've got Johnson, and it's Ginobili in a 2-guard. Carter can't get it to go. And for the Hornets, they're shooting the ball at 48% so far. And for Atlanta, they've got Cunningham, and it's Carter in at the 3. Pass to Mourning. 5 on the clock. Over Cunningham. Mourning with the bucket. Mourning's got 6. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 2-point game. And for the Hornets, they've got Johnson, and it's Mourning in at the 5. Now here's Carter. He's got 7.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
There's a screen beyond the arc. Ginobili gets the bucket. And now it's a 5-point Charlotte lead.
Okay, Lefty, I see a vintage Ginobili there.
Marion passes to Ginobili. Drops in the layup for 2. Give him 8 points now.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Cunningham outside. Shot to stop the run. Cunningham attacks for 3.
Capable of scoring from a lot of levels. When you guard Cade Cunningham, you're going to have to make a choice. This time they chose wrong.
Floats one up. That shot is off. Hey, great D that time from Grant.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be happy. 3 of 4 to start it off.
And here's Cunningham outside. It's not going to go for him.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Charlotte shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for Charlotte, Manu Ginobili.
And he drops the first. That one's no good. Hawks trail by 5. Marley passes to Carter. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. 6 to shoot. That's good from Grant on the assist by Cunningham.
He was wide open, but just to make sure, he put a little fade on that jumper.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. The Hawks 3rd.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Outside Johnson. To the paint. Here's Malone. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Malone's got 8 points.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
Just flat-out playmaking from Cade. This is why he was picked first overall.
3rd quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Ginobili. The rebound by Atlanta. Olajuwon's got 6 rebounds in the game. Carter, the pass to Cunningham. Back to Carter. To the inside, Olajuwon. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
The shot by Johnson, no good.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Marley passes to Carter. For the lead. Rebounded by Marion. Marion's got 4 rebounds now.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Both teams will make substitutions. The Hornets have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Murphy against Cunningham. Here's Turkoglu. Here's Ginobili, and they'll get another chance. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Hawks have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Pass to Richmond. For the lead. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And there's a pick. Here's Turkoglu. Picked it out of midair. And a fast break now for the Hawks. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Hawks, Don O. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. That one drops. He ties it up. And for the Hornets, they're shooting at a 44% clip in the third. Outside Reeves. To the middle. Here's Lambier. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss. Atlanta's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. That shot is good by O'Neal. The Hornets have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Here's Turkoglu. Murphy passes to Lambier.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Turkoglu. They set a pick. Here's the 3. Charlotte, no good that time either.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Ware. It's rebounded by Lambier. Lambier's got his 5th rebound of this one. 1:33 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Turkoglu's shot is off. The Hawks leading. Pass to Marley. The 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Lambier's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Reeves. There's the triple. 58 seconds left in the third quarter. Yep, count it. Lambier's got 10 points.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Here's Hull. He's got 9. Here's Richmond. Buries it from 3. He's got 7.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Left side Reeves. Pass to Turkoglu. 5 to shoot. Fires from the wing, and he gets it to go. Turkoglu's got his second basket of the game.
I just don't think they want him taking that kind of shot. Again, his teammates are just laughing, shaking their heads there on the bench.
Here's Old, covered by Murphy.
First personal foul, second team foul. Substitution on the court.
8 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Richmond. Nails it from 3. Richmond's got 6 here in the quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. Hawks ahead. They lead by 4. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter with... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And the Hawks, looking at who they've got, we've got Cade Cunningham, and it's Olajuwon in at center, filling out the middle. Ginobili, the pass to Malone. He's off on that one. Hey, great D that time from Grant. Now here's Cunningham. Carter from outside, rebounded by Mourning. Johnson passes to Ginobili. Here's Marion. Cunningham brings a double. Pass to Malone. Shoots over Grant. Just 5 to shoot. Malone can't get it to go. The Hawks lead by 4. Carter, the pass to Grant. Now here's Carter. Here's Richmond. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Malone's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Ginobili. Lets it fly. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Maybe the halftime break was good for him. Allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
Pass to Cunningham. Back to Carter. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, there are a myriad of reasons why Cade Cunningham went first overall in the draft, but his incredible passing is certainly at the top of the list.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. Outside Carter. Sinks it from distance. And now it's a 7-point Hawks lead.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Here's Johnson. Johnson, oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. The Hornets have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Ginobili, pass to Malone. Grant with a steal. Here's Richmond. Gets stolen by Johnson. Pass to Ginobili. Over Cunningham. And that one comes up a bit short. Atlanta leading by 5. Carter, the pass to Cunningham. And here's Carter. Fires the 3. And he drains it. Making him 7 for 15 for the day.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Ginobili. Here's Mourning. Shot from 12. The rebound by Richmond. And here's Grant. Cunningham passes to Grant. Here's Richmond. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Charlotte trails by 8. Outside Johnson. Pass to Morning. Rebounded by the Hawks. Right side Carter. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. And Charlotte making a change here. Reeves is checked in. And here's Charlotte now. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Johnson on the wing. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Morning. Just 5 on the clock. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
You probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And Atlanta with possession here. 6-point lead. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. From the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Olajuwon passes to Cunningham. Grant outside. Pass to Carter from the arc. And Atlanta misses again. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Hornets. Here's Malone. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both. The Hawks lead by 4. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. making a change here.
Now into the lineup for the Hawks. Number 11, Paul Harrison.
Grant outside. Cunningham with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Shot's good by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got his first 2 points of the night.
Just getting it to the ready-to-fire guy. That's great recognition from Cade.
Timeout called, Hornets. Charlotte trails by 6. Reeves with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Malone. He's covered by Grant. From the left block. Malone can't get it to go. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. A minute 53 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Harrison. Cunningham outside. Clock at 6. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got his 6th rebound on the night. Johnson against Cunningham. Here's Malone. And right on target. Malone's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just a bad time for a defensive breakdown, and he really took advantage.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable. He's a great mid-range scorer.
And he's able to get it back. Grant's shot is off. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. There's a screen out to the right wing. Marion passes to Reeves. Here's Malone. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and he commits the intentional foul.
Second team foul. Shooting for Atlanta, Vince Carter at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Reeves, the pass to Johnson. And he buries it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
2 shots. Shoot 2.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
"11 seconds left in the game. Blocked! And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. From deep, Reeves misses. So it's Atlanta picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
let's meet the starters for the visiting New York. At center.
Hey, Clark, in tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Williams is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Richardson in at the point guard.
Artest looked comfortable letting it fly. He's more than serviceable from the three-point line.
Davis kicks to Booker. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Chamberlain with a screen on Richardson. Petrovic with the pass to Holmgren. Artest on the wing. Holmgren the screen. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Artest missing. Davis against Holmgren. Richardson dishes to Booker. From beyond the arc and then some.
Difficult shot. There are only a handful of players in this league with Booker's range.
Chamberlain with a screen on Richardson. Suggs passes to Petrovic. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Kept alive. Richardson kicks to Williams. Off target from three-point range.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And it's Artest missing.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
Chamberlain with a screen on Richardson. Here's Petrovic. The offensive rebound. Here's Chamberlain, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Andre Drummond picks one up.
Hey, we all know this. It's no secret. I mean, one of the areas of Wilt's game that's below average is free throw shooting.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. You know, Clark, the Rockets have done a good job building a young foundation to this roster.
Yeah, I like what they've done, Kevin. They made big strides last season, and it's a team that's really growing up right in front of our eyes, and there's no reason that they can't continue the trend they're on.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Richardson against Suggs. Holmgren with a screen on Booker. Suggs passes to Chamberlain. Now here's Booker, guarded closely. Unloads. It's good for a second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
This is what he does. Booker, an aggressive scorer who doesn't take any possessions off.
Suggs passes to Holmgren. Here's Chamberlain. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Pass to Drummond. Over in the corner, Williams. Goes up on the wing. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, wasn't able to cash in.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. The Rockets making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. And then for New Orleans, Duran, he's checked in for Drummond. McGinnis comes in for Davis. And Jones subbed in for Jalen Williams. Pass to McGinnis. Booker outside. Sinks the triple. Booker's got his third bucket of the night. For Houston, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Chamberlain with a screen on Richardson. Tipped away. Several teams changing it up here.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Harper against Conley. Harper the pass to Ayton. And the shot goes in.
Impressive at using the pick and roll. Ayton slips well to the basket after setting that screen.
Pass to Duran. Here's Blackman. Second shot opportunity. Nice touch on the bank shot.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboards.
Toppin with it. Outside, Barrett. No good from outside.
2 minutes remaining.
The Pelicans trail.
2 minutes.
Conley surveying the D. Pass to Blackman. Launches a three. Good on the triple. Blackman's got 5 now.
Hey, you know, Blackman not just casually throwing that thing up in the air. He's focused on knocking down the 3.
Toppin with it.
New Orleans foul. Rolando Blackman. First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
1:32 left here in the first quarter. Pass to Harper. Ayton a screen on Conley. 6 to shoot. Into the lane. Good work there as it goes. And the Rockets lead by 1.
I enjoy seeing a guard like Harper take it all the way to the rim like that. Be aggressive and determined going to the cup.
McGinnis' shot is off.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Pass to Toppin. And here's Harper from the arc. They get it again. A second chance effort, and he drives in. A nice shot by Chenier. And now it's a 3-point Houston lead. For the Houston Rockets, they won their last contest in that game against Phoenix.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena, and they proved it that game.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. The Pelicans make their last shot. Chenier, the pass to Barrett, knocks down the 3-ball.
Well, the numbers show it. R.J. Barrett much more comfortable shooting from the corner. Conley
with it. Up in time. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Rockets lead by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. You've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. Guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out to you from a number standpoint?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Rockets leading by 4. On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Davis is out there with Jalen Williams. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Duran. And it's Richardson in at the 1.
Pretty much all of their buckets
coming from inside the paint now.
Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
And it's Davis missing. Houston's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Bounce pass Suggs. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. Great open look there. Williams has got 5.
Great timing by Booker, setting up his teammate for success.
New Orleans foul. Michael Ray Richardson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Chamberlain. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Phoenix.
And don't forget about the 4 blocks. Just a big all-around game, particularly on the defensive side.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul. Second
We're at the point in the season now, Clark, where teams know what they've got. Talk more about that aspect.
Yeah, it's a good point. You've at this point figured out by now if you could potentially do something special as a team, or if you need help to accomplish that goal. So some front offices look to go out and get that help.
Drummond's checked in for the Pelicans. That one misses. And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
And you can see how quick Booker is to react. No hesitation on that jump shot.
Pass to Chamberlain. Back to Suggs. For 3, Holmgren. Nailed from three-point land. Holmgren's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Pelicans trail by 4. And timeout called by Billy Green. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Let's make some noise for your watch crew.
These are the guys you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. 5th best, Jalen Suggs.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Drummond working against Chamberlain. Booker with no one around. And another 3 for New Orleans.
He's now matched his 3-point total from the first quarter here in the second period. 4 in the game already for him.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And he knocks down the first one.
Say this about Richardson. He is a fearless player. There isn't an opponent who doesn't think he can dominate or a situation he can't take charge of. There is no back down in Michael Ray.
And Richardson drops them both. The Rockets have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Chamberlain a screen. Suggs dishes to Chamberlain. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Richardson.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
3rd team foul. At the line for Houston, Wilt Chamberlain taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Now, here's Suggs. 14 points from him the last game against Phoenix.
And if you look at his free throw numbers, you can see what kind of pressure he put on the defense. He was in attack mode all night long.
Here's Petrovic. He has 5. Chamberlain down low. Davis is on it. The putback, and Davis pulls it down. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Pelicans. Trailing by 2. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Houston this season.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
And they know they're the better team and out to prove as much tonight. They split the season series a year ago, but they want to change that up now.
Petrovic. And a miss there on the triple. New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch-and-shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Now Holmgren, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. From 15 feet away, Pelicans with the rebound.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Welcome to Clutch City, Texas.
Pelicans making a change here. Duran's checked in. Now let's take a look at how the shots have been divided up between 3-point shots and 2-point shots for the Pelicans.
They are shooting the lights out from beyond on really limited attempts. So you have to think they ought to feed those hot hands on the perimeter and see if they can keep this thing going.
Here's Chenier. Ayton a screen. Oh, Ayton in position. And now here comes Jones leading the break. And stolen by Barrett.
Blocking foul called on Rolando Blackman. Second personal foul. 4th team foul.
Conley against Harper. Pass to Barrett. 5 to shoot.
The heart and the attitude of Jones there on defense. Fantastic at just sticking with his man and not giving him any airspace.
Here he goes. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And here's what the Rockets' schedule looks like. On Sunday, they'll tip it off. A road trip beginning in Oklahoma City where they'll take on the Thunder. And then on Friday, the Golden State Warriors come into town, tipping off a homestand for them.
And you know for that matchup with Las Vegas, things starting to solidify as that game is going to be number 10 on the year for them. Team getting sharper every time out.
He's off on the first. Good on the second free throw. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Hardman. He's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Blackman with good quickness on that drive. Got to the rim before the defense could adjust.
Barrett finds it. Barrett against Jones. Onside, Barrett. Toppin sets a screen for Barrett. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Barrett's got the game tied up here for the Rockets.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with him.
Outside Conley. Pass to Duran. Over Ayton. Duran, no good. And Barrett has got the ball here for Houston. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the half. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Barrett's got 4 this quarter.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Jones with it. Picked up by Barrett. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Out to Barrett. Connects from three-point range. Barrett's got 10 points in the game.
They are heating up, percolating here in the second quarter, letting it fly from distance.
Conley for 3. That one's not going to go. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Rockets on top, leading by 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. AD, you see how they're playing you in the first half. What's the adjustment going to be?
So, we got to come out with a great intensity, and it starts in the warm-up. So, we got to come out with a great intensity, great mindset, and try to go out there and win the third quarter.
I have never heard anyone say it starts in warm-ups until now. Thanks, AD. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome, everybody. Let's jump right in with a look at the players of the week. Looking at the East, Tyrese Halliburton.
How about Halliburton? Overlooked a little early on in his career, but once people saw more of him, they began to see the upside.
He has a positive effect in so many areas of the game. Well-deserved recognition here. And we now take a look at the Houston Rockets and the close first half they've played.
I love the depth of this team, man. Their subs have been huge tonight, giving them a scoring punch that they needed most.
And credit their coach for a rather liberal substitution pattern. He mixed and matched beautifully in that first half. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We've got Chamberlain. Artest is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Suggs. And it's Petrovic in at the 2 guard. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Here's Petrovic. Here's Suggs. No good on the triple. Pelicans trail by 3. Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates.
And textbook mechanics make it look like it's going in every time. Booker, unreal.
And he lobs it up toward the rim.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a pass to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch.
And he chose the conservative finish with the nice, easy layup, which was a good decision.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Chamberlain kicks to Suggs. Here's Petrovic, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Count the basket. Chamberlain got 14 points for the game. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
Well, I mean, you really feel for him. I mean, and the entire team. Just, you got to hope for the best.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, this is why you build out your depth as best you can. I mean, you just never know when injuries might show up.
Duran, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Time for the big stand. If you see yourself on the big screen, if you know what to do, show us your move. Let's see what you got. Two left feet there. Keep it going.
Here on the 2K leaderboard are the rebounding leaders from a season ago. Anthony Davis is second. Fourth, Jalen Duran.
But these guys are always around the hoop, always with a nose for the ball. A dominant season inside for both.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And Booker kicks to Richardson. Drummond sets the screen for Booker. Nice shot from the wing. Booker's got 25 points in the game.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
It's tipped. Outside Williams. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Houston. Chamberlain got his 7th rebound here tonight. Inside. Here's Petrovic, defended by Booker. 5 on the clock. Artest the pass to Chamberlain, and it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
And one of the most prolific scorers you'll find. Will keeps finding ways to raise the bar, as evidenced by his output here tonight.
Now here's Richardson. Drummond a screen. Booker with a deep three. Can't connect from long distance.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Now, here's Suggs. No scoring in this one. McGinnis, who's checked in for the Pelicans.
Third personal foul. first team foul. Checking in for the Pelicans.
Holmgren wide open. It's good from long range. Holmgren's got 6 points.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now here's Booker. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And now let's check in with David Aldridge to see how Anthony Davis is doing. David.
Hey, Kevin, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for New Orleans. Now, he told me that it's a knee sprain, and it's definitely painful, but it's fortunate it wasn't worse. Now, this team came into the season with some high hopes. It's not the way they wanted to start things off. Kevin?
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
And in the training room, guys. I mean, that is not going to be an easy injury to bounce back from.
Checked in for Chamberlain, and Derek Harper has subbed in for Suggs. Jones checked in for the Pelicans. Conley now comes in for Richardson. And it's Conley with the ball for the Pelicans. 4-point game. Pass to Duran. On the wing, Booker. Pulls it up. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Harper pushes to Holmgren. Houston moving it around. 6 on the shot clock. Banked in off the glass. And it's a 6-point Houston lead.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Now, here's Harper. They lead by 6, their biggest margin.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Booker, no good. Houston's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Ayton a screen on Conley. Oh, Ayton in position. Stolen by Michael Conley. Jones, the pass to McGinnis.
And how about top 5 in terms of points off turnovers? Nobody better at turning defense into offense.
You talked about their steals, and defense really was a focus for them. They went out there with the goal of making things as uncomfortable as possible for their opponents. That's good for McGinnis. McGinnis hits them both. Rockets leading by 4. To the middle. And Toppin throws it down.
When he's this close to the rack, that's exactly what he's looking to do. Slam it down. Well done, Toppin.
Conley the pass to Booker. Here's Blackman. Covered by Artest. Shot clock at 6. Blackman's shot is off. Houston's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Holmgren with a screen on cut. Chenier's shot is off. Pelicans trail by 6. Booker the pass to Conley. Back to Booker. This one for three. Book it! Devin for three.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Chenier, the pass to Holmgren. Now, here is our test. That was close. He draws the foul. He'll shoot two.
Yeah, you're not going to find a more rugged player than Artest. He will battle for every loose ball, every rebound, and he'll defend with every ounce of energy he has.
Pelicans trail by 4. Now here's Booker. 30 points in the game.
Houston foul.
The Pelicans have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. And the first one goes.
Devin Booker.
Both free throws good from Booker.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Lets it go with the three. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for it. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Rockets lead by 2. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So the Pelican 5 right now. Andre Drummond is out there with Jalen Duren. Then there's Richardson. Then it's Williams. And it's Booker in at the shooting guard position. Here's Petrovic. Offensive rebound. Chamberlain. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Andre Drummond picks one up.
First team foul. At the line for your Rockets, Wilt Chamberlain. 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
And he's letting a lot of points get away at the free throw line tonight. It's got to be frustrating to have all that hard work not pay off.
And he sinks the second.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
Suggs against Richardson. Pass to Booker. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
And it's sent back by Drummond. Williams against Artest. Richardson outside. Pass to Booker to take the lead. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the inside.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Pass to Duren. Shot clock at 5. With 3. Booker, good on the three-point shot.
3 points.
Booker's got it all tied up now for New Orleans.
Wow. What can you say?
Now Chamberlain, defended by Duren. Chamberlain, no good. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And he gets the bucket.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Suggs passes to Chamberlain. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Pelicans.
Well, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
New Orleans making a switch here. Oakley's checked in. Chamberlain hits them both. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Richardson kicks to Booker. Artest against Williams. Back to Booker. Just 5 on the clock. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Houston.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's Petrovic. It's hauled in by Richardson.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
And the rejection by Holmgren. Petrovic with the pass to Suggs. Holmgren with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Pass to Chamberlain. It's hauled in by Oakley.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Williams is checked in for Oakland. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. We told him he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Outside Artest. Hits the three-point bomb. Artest's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Hey, you don't often see the quick release from Artest, but that time he showed it to you.
Richardson with a screen for Williams. Pass to Booker. The response! Booker! Big time!
How about the focus from Booker? I mean, refusing to let anything stop him from getting that basket.
Holmgren with a screen on Richardson. Here's Suggs. The putback. Rebound by Williams.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
Booker looking around. Good, another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Chamberlain with a screen on Richardson. Here's Suggs. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Robert Williams.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Taking 2 shots.
A free throw drops for Suggs.
I like a lot of things about Suggs. His toughness and physicality, though, kind of stand out, especially at both ends of the floor. And I think he just continues to grow as a player.
Jalen Duren. He's checked in for New Orleans. Richardson the pass to Drummond. Back to Richardson. Duren sets the screen for Booker. A three-pointer, no good. Crucial possession with time ticking down.
He had an opportunity to take the lead on this possession.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Here's Booker. Richardson outside. And Jalen Duren picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the 4th. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
Close game, games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
And it's Artest missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
The Rockets trail. Now Suggs outside Artest. Down low, deflects the pass. Richardson against Suggs. Steps back. Booker on the move. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Inside, here's Chamberlain. Yes!
I'll tell you what, if you let Wilt get the ball there, that's the poster shot you can expect.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
For three, Booker. The Rockets pull it in. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Artest kicks to Suggs. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Petrovic. Bullseye! And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
And they've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but it doesn't have to be a heave. You can still catch, turn, and shoot. They've got one shot at it here, obviously. It's a make-or-break situation.
So it's a narrow victory for New Orleans, pulling it out for a W.
We'll see you.
This win sets a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin,
Thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kelly.
the shooting guard position. At 6'6", number 24.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. And tonight, we'll see the Indiana Pacers as they... Well, Grant, when you take a look at this match... Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
A look at Indiana's starting group. And it's Drexler in at the 2. Iverson passes to Drexler. Pass to O'Neal. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
It's his first trip to the line. One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, B.A., how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court, they make defenses work.
Now here's Thompson. He's closely guarded. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Bryant outside. The Pacers pull it in. This game against Milwaukee here. It's their first meeting of the season.
The team they beat in round 1 of the playoffs last season. Now, those guys will be looking for some serious payback.
Iverson buries it down low.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Bryant, left side. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Pass to Iverson. Here's Stoudemire. Here's Drexler. Nails the wide-open jumper.
Their guards have carried the offensive load. With the way they've performed, they've got the green light to shoot whenever there's an opening.
Bryant outside. On target from range.
Wow, they finally get it to go down on their 4th try.
Bryant's gone 1 for 2 from the three-point line. Iverson passes to Stoudemire. Here's English, defended by Thompson.
Dave Powell. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Pass to O'Neal. Here's Stoudemire. Clock at 4. Puts up a deep 3. Goes back up with the clock winding down. That shot is good by O'Neal.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
And that night, they did a great job of executing their plays and creating mismatches.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
Here's Hardaway. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Here's Drexler. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Iverson passes to English. Here's Iverson. And he's gone for the lob.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Bucks trail by 3. Thompson with it. To the paint. Here's Hibbert. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds now. English passes to Drexler. Here's Iverson, defended by Hardaway. From the corner. Good D by Hardaway. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Thompson. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 5th rebound in this one. Over to the left wing. Iverson fires in the triple. Iverson's got 5 now.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Bryant. The 3 gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Drexler. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Bucks.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Turnaround Jay, and the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
You know, that's a turnaround jumper, one of the toughest shots in the game to defend, and he pulled it off perfectly right there.
Iverson passes to Drexler. Pass to Iverson. Cowens grabs the board. The Bucks have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Outside Hardaway. Bryant with it. Takes the 3. Indiana with a rebound. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Drexler. And it's good from the elbow.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so their mid-range is usually available.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Look who it is, man. It's your Bucks breaker crew.
So both teams making some changes here. This break gives us a chance to look back on the last month and see which teams racked up the most points in transition. The Bucks, number 1.
They've been playing at a fast pace, which plays to their strengths.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the opening quarter. Martin, left side. Drexler grabs the board.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Here's Iverson. No good that time. Good D by Hardaway. Here's Wilkins. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Here's Drexler. Covered by Bryant. Here's Iverson. Another shot. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Bucks trail by 4. 55 seconds left to play in the first. To the wing on the left. Wilkins, good. Wilkins has got his second basket on the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Curry's shot is off.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Lowry against Martin. Lowry into the lane. Doherty. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Indiana shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. The first one falls. And he makes both free throws.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Here's Free. He's guarded by Lowry. From deep. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My
goodness.
Well, that's a perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect those buzzer beaters can have on a team's momentum.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Pacers leading by a point. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. They've got Johnson. He's out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Stoudemire in at the power forward position. Got a hand on it. And he's going for the oop here. Pass to Curry. Down low. Here's Nader. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Free. In his last outing, 8 points for him. And the basket by Curry.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Lowry outside. Screen by O'Neal to the inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, Kyle Lowry has become the master of manipulating the pick and roll. Really pretty look there.
Pass to Curry. Deflected. They get it back. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
What a boost to have Kyle Lowry running the show. Selfless, smart, and always looking to create.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Hardaway. On the wing, Thompson. 5 to shoot. There's a screen. And it's blocked. Here's English, covered by Bryant. Here's Drexler. Got a piece of it, and they get it back. Here's O'Neal, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Indiana shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
For Indiana, Shaquille O'Neal, 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Bucks trail by 3. Bryant outside. And another miss by Milwaukee. The Pacers have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Iverson passes to English. From downtown, Iverson can't hit.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Here's Hardaway. Here's Hibbert. Pass to Hardaway. And there's a 3-second violation. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Indiana Pacers. On Monday, they head back home to host the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Sunday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the New York Knicks.
And that game against the Nets, it's one that I'm curious about. It'll be their 6th contest of the season for them, and a game that should have a lot of great matchups.
English passes to Drexler. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Pass to Free to win the drought. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
At the line for the Bucks, will be Free. Taking 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And he's good on the second. Indiana leading by 4. Here's Drexler. 6 points for him. Pass to Iverson. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
And the technical free throw is good. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Substitution for the Pacers. Number 44, Dan Islam. All right, Bucks fans.
Here's English. Still no points. Pass to Stoudemire. 6 to shoot. Here's English. Here's Drexler. And rejected. And now let's pull up the numbers on the point guards with the highest assist averages over the last month. You take a look at Hardaway. Right now, he's 5th in assist, just cutting defenses to pieces.
Well, we all know that assists are what you're looking for in a point guard. And these guys understand that. They love making their teammates better. I love it.
You know, you're right. Looking at some of the best teammates in the NBA right there, each of those players such a joy to play with. Because when they're at the helm of an offense, the ball's always moving, everyone's involved, the game just flows.
Drexler passes to Iverson. Hits the trifecta. Iverson's got 9.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Pass to Free.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Wilkins.
2 minutes.
And the Bucks getting another bucket right there. 1:51 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Drexler. 6 points for him. Iverson passes to English. They set the pick. Just 5 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Drexler, that's good.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Bucks trail by 7. Here's Free. To the right side. Here's Wilkins. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Here's Drexler. He's got 9. Here's Iverson. Yep, that one's good. He's got 11.
Assistant, Amari Stoudemire.
Here's Hardaway. They trail by 7. They set the screen. Pass to Free. Out left to the wing. 5 on the clock. Milwaukee shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line for Milwaukee, Dominic Wilkins.
First one falls for him. he gets them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Here's Iverson. He's covered by Curry. Here's Issel. Shots blocked. Throws it up high. A nice shot by Cowens. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Pacers out in front, up 3. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have? Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Thanks.
I hate what they're doing on defense. Giving up too many gimmies, it makes me mad just watching it.
And I've seen you on the golf course.
And now, here's the player of the week from both the East and West. In the Western Conference, Devin Booker.
Booker is a PBG, professional bucket getter, smart, patient, can score from all 3 levels. Hard not to be a fan of his game.
The Chakronims never cease to amaze. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Here's Drexler. They've got Tim Hardaway. He's out there with Kobe Bryant. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Bucks trail by 3. And here's Bryant outside. Indiana with a rebound. O'Neal's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Drexler. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Outside Hardaway. It's stolen. Here's Iverson. Drains the triple. And now an 8-point Pacer lead.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back. You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Pass to Bryant. It's rebounded by Indiana. English passes to Iverson. Here's Stoudemire. Here's English. No points so far. Here's Drexler. Defended by Hardaway. 4 on the clock. Pass to Stoudemire. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Dave Howard. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Well, he hasn't been able to capitalize on his chances at the line. Only making 1 free throw.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And the Bucks making a change here. Good on the second one. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. Indiana, number 1.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
The Bucks trail by 8. Now Hardaway. Pass to Thompson. Here's Cowens. And here's Bryant. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
Back to Bryant. Goes up on the wing, and the Bucks miss again.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Pass to Iverson. Inside. And stolen by Hardaway. And they're on the run. And a nice finish on the layup.
And that's all the result of some good defensive awareness.
Indiana leading by 6. Here's Stoudemire. Here's Drexler. Covered by Bryant. And it's Drexler missing.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Here's Drexler. Covered by Bryant. To the paint. Here's Iverson. And Bryant pulls it down. Bucks trail by 4. Thompson outside. Here's Cowens. Oh, swiped away. In transition, here they come.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Nader. Rebound by Stoudemire. Stoudemire's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Iverson. Here's English, defended by Hardaway. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And it's an 8-point Pacer lead.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Outside Hardaway. Here's Nader, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
That's right, everybody. It's now time for your Bucks Breaker.
So both teams changing it up here.
Bucks Breaker crew.
Pass to Issel. Lowry against Hardaway. Right wing. Now here's Lowry. Guarded closely. It's tipped. And he gets it back. Here's Hardaway. It's deflected.
Kyle Lowry does so many things well on the basketball floor, but always the foundation of his game is that tenacity defensively.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Pacers.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
The free throw drops for Johnson. The Bucks trail by 9. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Thompson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
The sheer size of Thompson makes it difficult for defenders to match up well against him.
Milwaukee shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Lowry. They set a pick. 3-pointer. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Outside Hardaway. Here's Wilkins. Six on the shot clock. The rebound by English. Pacers leading by 7. Pass to Lowry. Now here's Johnson. Back to Lowry. The shot comes out.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Here's the pick. Here's English. Can't cash it in from close range.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed. And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
We call that one the do-it-yourself kit.
Lowry, no good.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's English. And that's not going to go. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's the Pacers. They lead by 1. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Keep working the game. Possession by possession.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. And it's O'Neal in at the center position. Deflected! And he recovers it. Packed! And still knocks it down. Great composure there.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
First personal foul. First team foul. And the line for one. Dominic Wilkins.
And that one misses. Indiana trailing here. Pass to English. Here's Drexler, covered by Bryant. From the high post, it's Milwaukee with a rebound. Cowens has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, Dominic Wilkins.
And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time. Pacers trail by 3. Pass to Drexler. No good there. Excellent D there from Bryant. Hardaway with it. O'Neal covers. 17-foot shot on the way. Indiana with a rebound. Here's Iverson on the take. Ooh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
They retain possession. Bryant, no good.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple. Iverson's got 5 points now this quarter.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Hardaway, the pass to Wilkins. with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Here's the floater. Blocked. Bryant, the pass to Hardaway. Back to Bryant. From outside the arc. O'Neal pulls it in.
Listen, that's a look he can hit, but right now he can't throw it in the ocean.
And the ball out of play. The Bucks will have it. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Here's Hardaway. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Third team foul. At the line for the Bucks.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Taking 2 shots.
That one's good from Hardaway. Hardaway hits them both. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Drexler passes to Iverson. Intercepted! Pass to Hardaway. And another miss by Milwaukee. Indiana's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. And that one good! And the Pacers lead by 2.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Now here's Hardaway. He's covered closely. Shot clock at 5. Wilkins, good. Wilkins has got 10 points in just the second half.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
For Indiana, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
All right, fans, it's dance jam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see those dance moves.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Bucks. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thank you for that, Allie.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Bryant outside. To take the lead.
Pacers foul. Amari Stoudemire. Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Here's Thompson. Shot clock at 6. 4-3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Stoudemire's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Iverson. Pass to Drexler. Look it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Hardaway, the pass to Bryant. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Here's Iverson, defended by Hardaway. Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Iverson. The 3 is up. Cowens grabs the board. Cowens has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Bryant, no good. Indiana leading. And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Bryant. To tie it up. And he takes it up and lays it in. Bryant's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Here's Drexler. Cowens grabs the board. Cowens has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass heating. Pass to Bryant. To take the lead. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Kobe Bryant. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that gives him a lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
You know, he couldn't make all of them, and they'll have to settle for just a 1-point lead.
Drexler, that's good.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Pass to Bryant. Now the Pacers on the move. Here's Iverson. 11 feet out. 30 seconds left in the fourth. The 11-footer. And too long on the shot. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual. And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
First free throw is good, and that'll put them up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
A bit of heroics at the line right there as he bumps their lead to 3 and makes things a little easier for them defensively.
Bryant finds Hardaway. And it's in. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings it within 1. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Third personal foul.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker.
Allen Iverson. 2 shots.
And he's able to hit the second one, and that'll put him up 2. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. What's the best strategy for him?
More than enough time to get a bucket now.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Is your entire squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time for Pacers.
side, Hardaway. Here's Hibbert. Oh, yes! It's good! Are you kidding me?
Oh, my goodness. That's how you beat the clock. This is as good as it gets. A big-time bucket to send it to OT.
Time expires. We're going to overtime. We've got more in store for you right after this. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. And it's Iverson in at the point. Bryant, the pass to Hardaway. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
First team foul.
That one's good from Hardaway.
At the line for 2.
Hardaway hits them both. Indiana trailing here. Pass to Drexler. Over Bryant. That one rolls around and rims out. And Milwaukee shooting at 45% of the game so far. Cuts off the pass. Here's Drexler, covered by Bryant. Here's Stoudemire. Pass to Drexler. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
And he drops the first.
For Indiana, Clyde Drexler. At the line for 2.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Now here's Thompson. Left side, Hardaway. Pass to Thompson. And here's Bryant. Shoots from the right block. There's the block. Here's Drexler. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Bryant. Drives to the hoop. And then Bryant with the dunk.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to Iverson. Here's Stoudemire. Here's English. Tries again. And there's the rejection. Hardaway with it. Just about 2 minutes into the overtime period. What a game. To the middle. Bryant, no good. The Pacers have gone 0 for 3 here in this overtime period. Pass to English. He takes it in. It's blocked. Hardaway on the wing. To the inside. Cowens misses from close range. And for the Pacers, they're shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Here's Stoudemire. Here's Drexler. Kept alive. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Bryant, right side. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Good on the first. And that gives him a lead. And so he drops them both. And it's a 2-point ball game.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Here's Iverson. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. And here's Hardaway. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks, you Dienasty.
Here's English, defended by Thompson. English passes to Iverson, and stolen by Hardaway. Pass to Bryant. The shot that time not on target. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
And their biggest problem so far, taking care of the ball.
Yeah, they've made some great plays, but way too many turnovers.
Milwaukee foul. Kobe Bryant. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Pacers. Clyde Drexler. Taking 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that narrows the gap to 1. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And the second of 2 is good. And that'll put him up 2. Here's Drexler, covered by Bryant. And so it's Milwaukee who scraped by with the win. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime, they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was wild. Everything it took just to get to the extra period, and then their surge at the end. Whew.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Dorisburg, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Tim Hardaway.
with a few teams already suffering big-time injuries, how do they keep up their spirits? How do they keep going?
I feel like the term next man up is overused, but what it comes down to is you need to have faith in the guys you have available.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Peyton is out there with Anthony. It's Andrei Kirilenko. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Thurman in at the 5 down low. Now here's Giannis. After the miss from Gary Payton. Rose can't hit. To the paint. Back to Kirilenko. Misses the 3. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for New York. They're getting their first look of the season at the Nets in this one.
Yeah, and last year they had major trouble with these guys. I'm not sure how it happened, but they didn't win a single game against them.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, earlier I spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Now we spoke about the problems that Pascal Siakam brings to the table, and he told me Pascal is so good with room to operate, you need to find him in transition and take away space when he has the ball. Of course, that's easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Antetokounmpo, and it's Kirilenko with the rebound.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bottle the shot.
Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team, and it's not just because they're winning, it's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
And he makes the first.
And you've got to love the all-around game Kirilenko has. He's terrific at both ends, and he can play at any pace, makes an impact all over the floor.
And both free throws good for Kirilenko. The recent history of the Nets. You know, Greg, they're always looking for a big splash or a quick fix to be competitive.
And Kevin, this franchise has sold its future more than a few times, but they always find a way to bounce back. You hope they don't go for a quick fix with this group.
And you see Peyton's eyes light up when the break is on. Very opportunistic in those situations.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Maravich. Outside Mullen. Some nice passing by New York here. Unzeld, the pass to Mullen. Launches from deep. Rebound, Brooklyn. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
Here is Maravich, following the basket by Gary Payton. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Time for your Knicks 7-man squad. Keep it up for us. Get loud and let's hear it. Time to get loud now, everyone, because it's time for a teacher's call.
In the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. Fifth is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Here's Rose, and the dunk by Rose.
And when Rose goes on the attack, he stays on the attack, fights his way through the contact.
Now here's Anthony. 29 points for him last game against Washington.
It was never all about himself. He came away with a lot of assists in that game and just kind of kept everybody in the mix.
And so it's New York with it, following the bucket by the Nets. And the dunk by Rose.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Here's Thurman. And here's Anthony for three. Drills it from outside. Anthony's got 5 now.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Payton. High, arcing shot. Rose gets the bucket. He has 6. Brooklyn leading by 7. Siakam outside. Bounce pass Anthony. To the inside. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for New York. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Offensive rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Outside Kirilenko. Pass to Thurman. Anthony with it. Takes the 3. Rebound Giannis Antetokounmpo. It's taken away by Payton. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Maravich kicks to Rose. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Back to Rose. And finished off by Rose.
And one of the all-time high-risers at the point guard position. Derrick Rose can still throw it back.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Give it up right now for the next breaker dancer.
Keenan, the pass to Lewis. Here's Keenan. Back to Lewis.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And it's blocked. And we'll get another chance. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
Chambers against Lewis. Here's Oladipo. The rebound by the Nets.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Noah with a screen on Chambers. Back to Noah. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
And Noah understands his role so well. Sets a nice screen and able to find some space for his man in the finish.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Lewis against Chambers. Back to Wagner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires it up. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Wagner outside. Pass to Chambers. And he's off on his first shot of the game. And so it's Brooklyn. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we'll be right back after this. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
So with Nash sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. Owen is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Maravich, and it's Rose, and it's Unseld in at the center. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. The Brooklyn Nets wasted no time hiring their next coach, Jordi Fernandez, shortly after the conclusion of last season. Despite his youth, Fernandez has been on the rise after stops as an assistant with the Kings, Nuggets, and Cavs, as well as coaching the Canadian national team. Kevin?
DA, we've been talking about Jordi Fernandez for a long time. Now his big break, and I'm very happy, I know we all are, for Coach Fernandez. Hey, David, thank you.
Wow. Just wow. I mean, Anthony letting that creativity shine through on that finish.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Rose. He's got 8. Antetokounmpo kicks to Mullen. No good on the 3.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Lewis against Rose. Lewis passes to Thurman, and he jams it with authority.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now here's Rose. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
That one's on Anthony.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion. But best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
And both free throws good for Giannis. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. That shot wide open. Peyton's got 7 points in the game.
The shot from Peyton right now, so pure. Even without a lot of time to get set, he's able to make that one look so smooth.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
City answers, everyone. Get loud for them.
Let's now show you the teams that have led the NBA in blocks during the past month. In third, the Nets.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Kirilenko, uses both hands to slam it down.
And this is what leaders do. Peyton showing a willingness to get it to the open man.
Rose passes to Antetokounmpo. Wants to get it to Rose, and does.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Now, here's Siakam. Still without a basket, and he misses his first shot.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
For three, Maravich. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time.
And that's why they call him the pistol. One of the most entertaining scorers in the game, and finding that one from deep.
Now, here's Siakam. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Mullen with the ball. Now guarded by Siakam. And Kirilenko sends it back. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Pete Maravich at the line. One shot.
One shot.
Free throw good, Maravich.
And when you think of Maravich, his ball handling and passing comes to mind. He's really sublime and unique in those categories. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. No good from Maravich. Nets leading by 10. Following some ups and downs, Richard, the Brooklyn Nets, and you know this, they're back in rebuild mode.
Yes, unfortunately they are, but fans shouldn't let the word rebuild discourage them. The Nets still have a ton of solid pieces, and it's just a question of making smart moves from here on out.
New York's gone 1 or 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter, and the basket is good.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Nets lead.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Pass to Cooper. The Nets working the ball around now. Thurin's shot is off. Knicks trail by 8. Giannis passes to Marbury. Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here.
Oh, just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley.
I gotta say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved. A full team effort.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordy Fernandez. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
It's time for next stand. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Look at those moves. Come on, let's go.
For New York, Chambers is checked in for Antetokounmpo, and it's Franz Wagner in for Muller. Joakim Noah is checked in for the Nets. Jones comes in for Cooper. Jones, the pass to Siakam. Top of the key, Payton. At 6. Over to the wing. Noah finds Siakam. Another shot. The Knicks pull it in. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. It was rough.
Jones against Maravich. There's the triple. And it's Kurylenko with the rebound.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Pass to Jones. Kurylenko kicks to Siakam. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones.
And let's take a look now. Pascal Siakam's numbers. Last season, he played outstanding. He was around 21 points per game, 7 rebounds and 4 assists. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
Here's Nash. Still scoreless. Chambers with a screen on Lewis. And here's Nash outside. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And the jump shot of Nash. Poetry in motion. A super efficient shooter from downtown.
And finished off by Noah.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Here's Nash. That shot is off. Great defense that time from Noah. Here's Anthony. Rebounded by Chambers. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. To the middle. Trying to find Şengün. He gets it to him. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Lewis down low. 4 seconds left. He takes it up and lays it in. Lewis has got his first bucket of the night. And so it's Brooklyn. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Alongside Coach Thibodeau. Tips, some stuff to clean up. What will the points of emphasis be going into the second half?
Better defense. We keep allowing them to get second shots, defensive transition, not challenging their shots properly. So if we don't play defense, we can't win.
And we'll see if your guys can stick to the script better in the second half, Coach. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. One. They're measuring up the shot. Nice drive. It's all good. Let's hear it for the participants.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so is our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
Checking out New York. It's been a painful start for them, 0-2. I know the season's young, but they're probably feeling a little desperate for that first win.
Yeah, if you include the offseason, it's been months, Shaq, since this team's won a game. Not a great feeling.
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Brooklyn Nets.
Whoa, I love seeing a team spread the ball around like this. The difference in assists is the difference in this game right now, Ernie.
This is one of those just keep doing what you're doing. If they can, I expect this lead to grow. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Kind of like what Derrick Rose has done in this game.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Starting off the second half, here's Jordi Fernandez's foul. Anthony is out there with Peyton. Then it's Pascal Siakam. It's Andre Kirilenko, and it's Thurman in at the 5. And here is Siakam, following Pete Maravich's 3. Siakam passes to Thurman. Yep, that one goes. Thurman's got 8 points.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Nets, Greg, have won just 2 playoff series.
Just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
Here's Rose after the made shot from Carmelo Anthony. Mullen against Siakam. 6 to shoot. Here's Maravich. Anthony with the defensive effort. And so Peyton will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. At one point, they led by 16. Misses the wing J. Knicks trail by 12. Rose surveying the D. Rose sets the screen for Antetokounmpo. Over Siakam. And that one's good. Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got his 3rd basket of the night. Here's Thurman. It's rebounded by Unseld. Unseld's got his 5th rebound in this one. It's Giannis throwing it down.
And Antetokounmpo slamming it down there. His sensational will to finish with the flush.
Pass to Siakam. Sinks the three-pointer. Siakam's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Time for your Knicks 7th run. Keep it up for him. Get loud, fans. On the court, it's your Ice Squad. It's time for T-shirts.
first for Antetokounmpo. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season put up about 30 points a game, 11 rebounds, and 6 assists. And what a force he is on the glass. Just inhales rebounds.
And he can go around his opponent, over his opponent, through his opponent. A true triple threat.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Payton, and denied. He sends it right off the glass.
Love to see Giannis get aggressive on defense, using that reach to track down the block.
We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. And nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity, always a plus.
The first one falls.
And you gotta love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
The Nets making a switch here. Cooper's checked in. That one is no good. Nets leading by 10. Out to Kirilenko. There's the screen. Shot clock at 5. Deep 2 from Anthony. It's rebounded by Ansel. For New York, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out. Maravich, good.
And you gotta like how Mullen looks for his open teammates, always trying to make guys better.
Here's Thurman. He's got 8. Outside Kirilenko. Pass to Anthony. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Giannis dishes to Rose. Here's Mullen. Giannis outside. They get it back. And here's Maravich from the arc. Here's Unseld. Missed it, even after all those chances. Maravich against Payton. Anthony down low. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Oh, great job by Anthony, keeping his balance, not allowing the contact to stop him from scoring.
Now, here is Maravich. He's got 11. Outside Mullen. Here's Unseld. And he uses the glass on the layup. Unseld's got his first points of the night.
Yeah, finishing in the face of some really good defense there. Unseld shows how difficult it can be to guard him inside. I didn't think he'd be able to get that one off cleanly.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
For your next breaker dance group.
While we have a moment here, let's reveal the teams that have been holding opponents to the fewest points this month. Second, the Knicks.
The energy that they're playing with on D has been tremendous the past month, challenging every shot, making things hard on every opponent.
On defense, New York. 8-point game. Anthony, the pass to Lewis. Back to Anthony. And he's good on the 3-ball. Anthony's got 16 points.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Here's Rose, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Anthony. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
And Melo is highly explosive, nailing shots left and right. The D has got to get it out of his hands.
Chambers with a screen on Lewis. Pass to Chambers. 5 on the clock. Oladipo goes in. The rebound by the Nets. Outside, Jones. Outside, Anthony. Lewis sets the pick for Anthony. Slam home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Victor Oladipo.
And this is proof that Anthony is just undeniable sometimes. Even the contact can't stop him from getting off that shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw good from Anthony.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
Chambers the pass to Şengün. Here's Rose. Rebounded by Anthony. Anthony's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Jones, no one around him. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got assist number 5 here tonight. New York moving it around. Oladipo, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Excellent display of timing on the catch and shoot there. Oladipo plays quick but smart.
They get the rebound. Here's Noah, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
First trip to the line for him here.
Joakim Noah at the line.
Take a break.
2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that.
And how about that quiet confidence with which Noah plays? A long, skilled defender who also chips in occasionally on the offensive end.
Siakam is checked in for the Nets. He hits the second from the line. Knicks trail by 16. Pass to Şengün. Here's Oladipo. Rebound, Brooklyn. Noah's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Now into the lineup for your New York Knicks, number 41.
New York's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And it's Rose penetrating, and Rose throws it down hard.
And that's the Derrick Rose of old. He full speed ahead and bursting to the rim.
Siakam for 3. Carmelo Anthony getting it done for the Nets. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. We've got more in store for you right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Derrick Rose, Antetokounmpo out there with Mullen. Then it's Nash, and it's Unseld in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Rose against Payton. Giannis left side. That shot off. Great defense that time from Noah. Rose against Lewis.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Giannis outside. Rose against Payton. Pass to Mullen. Fires from way outside. Lewis grabs the board.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
On the wing, Mullen. Lewis covering. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
And you can see the growing confidence that Giannis has in that mid-range.
Next lead. Pass to Thurman. Back to Payton. Now here's Lewis. Here's Thurman. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nets.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And you also have to applaud how they've attacked the interior in this game. A lot of points happening for them in the paint tonight.
Well, Thurman is an intimidating presence at center. He's athletic, strong, and an elite defender. Also determined to attack the glass.
Mirovic, he's checked in for Nash. Andre Kirilenko's checked in for the Nets. Anthony comes in for Lewis. Here's Rose. It's good. The assist that time from Mullen.
And when Rose gets going and gets this kind of confidence offensively, you're in trouble. He can just flat out take over again.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Outside Anthony. Down low. Here's Thurman. Walked again. And here's the fast break. Giannis leading the way. No good from Mirovic. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. Pass to Kirilenko. Up again. Anthony kicks to Kirilenko. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Payton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Rose.
Tricky play from Payton inside, taking his offense into the defense and making sure he got the whistle.
That free throw, no good.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
And the second free throw, good.
You know, we don't talk about defense a ton, especially with guards, but Gary Payton, he can change a game with his D.
And here's Giannis from outside. Rebounded by the Nets. Thurman's got 11 rebounds in the game.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead. They are just killing them on the interior.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
And make some noise for your next setting actor.
Outside, Maravich. Back to Antetokounmpo. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's his first turnover of the game, and that only goes to show how well he's taking care of the ball to this point.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Brooklyn leading by 18. Outside Anthony. Jones with the screen on Maravich. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Anthony's got 14 points here in the second half.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
And the Knicks miss again. Nets have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. 4-on-3 break. There's the line to the hoop.
Hey, guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these unsailed jams. There's just so much power to his game.
Outside Kirilenko. Anthony up on top. Shoots over Maravich. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Kirilenko. Anthony's got 25 points in the game. And here's Rose. From deep, Giannis. Rebounded by Anthony. Anthony's got 6 rebounds in the game. Kirilenko hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And the NBA last season, Richard, really emphasizing it's an 82-game league. And I know you love that.
Oh, that is my favorite thing. I was taught by the legends of the game that you go out there and play every single night that you can. At some point in time, the sports and science team realized that it is very difficult to be a professional. But I stand by. 82 games is an achievement that very few can achieve now.
That free throw, no good.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Siakam is checked in for Jones. So he can't get either to fall. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Anthony. Three-pointer. And the three ball is good. Anthony's got 7 now in this quarter.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3 and I'll raise you another 3.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
The Nets making a switch here. Lewis is checked in. And the free throw, no good. Some people, RJ, have called for fewer regular season games. Could that help?
Absolutely not. If Kareem Abdul-Jabbar can take commercial flights and have to stay the night over and play 82 games, I think that the teams today can play 82 games.
They retain possession. Anthony, the pass to Lewis. 5 to shoot. There's the drive. It's rebounded by New York. Giannis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Screen by Antetokounmpo.
Let's hear it for the starting five of your Cleveland Cavaliers. At point, at 6 foot.
And both in this one, Stan, cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. And the starting group for Chicago. They've got Nikola Jokic, Chris Paul out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Cunningham. White, the pass to Hagan. With a screen on Cunningham. Here's Hagan. Can't hit from the elbow. Pass to Paul. Now here's Jokic. Cunningham on the wing. Here's DeBusschere. Defended by Gobert. 3 on the clock. Here's Jokic. Oh, rejected by Howard. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And we're about a minute into the first. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute, and obviously facing Nikola Jokic was the first topic of conversation. Coach told me they don't hand out MVP awards. The Joker is one of the most talented players in league history, and he's 7 feet. It's unreal. In terms of how to stop Jokic, he laughed and said, I don't think anyone has that answer, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Murray. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Down low. And there's Howard. That one's good on the assist by Murray.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
And Grant, for the Cavs to take that next step in terms of contending, what do you think has to happen?
Well, number one, enhancing their ability to put pressure on the rim. When you look at their rate of free throws and offensive rebounds, there is big room for improvement.
Oh, another miss by Jokic.
Yeah, they might want to think about a high percentage look the next time down the floor.
Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball. All right, let's take a break and take a look at which teams have been lethal from outside the arc during the last month of play. Number 1, Chicago. 5th, Cleveland.
And I love the way both teams are shooting the three ball. They're shooting it with conviction, and it shows up in the numbers.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Murray passes to Howard. Howard, the screen. Here's Hagan. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Well, they've started this game strong offensively. 3 out of their first 4 attempts.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Mitchell against White. Paul, a screen on White. To stop the run, and the layup is good.
Well, they missed their first 4 shots, but finally able to get one on the board. Sometimes you just need to see that first one go down.
Now here's Murray. Uses the glass on the layup. Hagan's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Paul against Murray, and that one's good. Paul.
He doesn't back down from anybody. Paul has to be one of the most tenacious competitors in the league.
And, Coach, you look at DeJounte Murray, a 6'5", do-it-all guard.
Well, Brian, he's got the size and quickness to defend either backcourt position. Offensively, he's best with the ball in his hands, but he has developed his spot-up game to help the team.
Now here's Mitchell. No made baskets yet. Tipped, and it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Chicago. Murray against Paul. Pass to DeBusschere. The three-pointer off the mark. Cleveland leading by 5. White, the pass to Murray. Out to the right wing. Here's Howard. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Cunningham outside. Here's Mitchell. Three-pointer. And it's Gobert with a rebound. White for 3. Here's Howard. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Cavaliers.
Well, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
Approaching the midway point of the season now, Grant. How much do players want to be named an all-star?
You know, B.A., I'd say for the young guys and for guys in their twilight years too, it means a lot. But for the guys that have done it a few times before, you know, sometimes that weekend off is a nice reset button.
Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And that just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season. Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
It's time for the dance band. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. You're on the big screen. Everybody get down. No backs.
Check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. Domantas Sabonis on top, Nikola Jokic third.
These two were a consistent presence around the rim, able to anticipate where the ball was going and just gobbling up the boards.
Inside, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Garland.
Unforced turnovers will drive your coach insane.
Wallace, he's checked in for Howard. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 15-4 run to the middle. Here's Baker. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Tipped. They've got numbers. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Outside Garland. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
Yeah, the touch of Sabonis around the rim. I mean, it's fantastic.
To the inside. Here's Francis. And he makes it on the layup.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
And so here is Chicago. It's a 16-point game.
And that was a tough loss. One or two breaks go their way, and it's a totally different outcome.
Yeah, it's often a game of very slim margins, and those close losses somehow sting even more.
And Chicago has possession, following the score by Cleveland. Here's Garland, and the 10-footer finds the target.
And I know this isn't the shot Garland wanted, but just goes to show how easily he can adapt.
Here's Francis, guarded by Garland. Francis gets the bucket, and the Cavaliers lead by 18. 46 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Hudson. Floats one. That one drops for him.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Here's Baker. Kidd, the pass to Francis. To the paint. Here's Baker. Chicago with a rebound. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, great job challenging the defense by Garland. He gets positioning inside, and all they can do is foul.
Chicago shooting their first foul shots of the night. That free throw misses.
Getting to the line more since his career has gone on. Garland, a deployable free throw shooter.
And he sinks the second. There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Baker. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
For your Cavaliers.
That'll belong to Dienasty Sabonis. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Bulls making a change here. Both good from the line that time. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Cavaliers pretty much in control here.
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Cleveland leading by 17. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Mitchell out there with Chris Paul. Then there's Nikola Jokic, and it's Hudson in at the three, small forward. The shot by Howard, no good.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Pass to Hudson. And here's Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. Right at the free throw line. The shot, no good. And the Cavs shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. Howard. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
The Bulls trail by 19. Pass to Jokic. Now Mitchell launches a three, drills it from deep. Mitchell's got his first 3 points of the game.
A volume shooter at the arc. Mitchell will rarely hesitate to take that.
Jokic against Howard. Over Jokic. Howard's shot's good. Howard's got 12.
Now he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. for Cleveland. And a change for the Bulls. Cunningham's checked in. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for Chicago. They trail by 18. Here's Jokic. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Dwight Howard picks one up. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title. But Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
And, Coach, such a unique player, multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic. How do you defend this guy?
Well, Brian, if I knew that, everybody in the league would be trying to hire me because no one has found an answer for Nikola Jokic. He can just beat you in so many ways. If you're going to double team him, he's going to create wide open shots and even layups for his teammates. If you're going to leave him single covered, he's going to score. There's nothing this guy can't do on a basketball court.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there's so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
No good on the free throw. You know, Stan, for a team with such a proud history, the last decade has been a tough one for the Bulls.
Yeah, Brian, it really has. They've had competitive teams, but they haven't won a full playoff series since 2014. And for such a dedicated and passionate fan base, that's been really difficult for them, let alone the front office and people that want to turn this thing around as quickly as they can. Well, it's not what he's known for, but Jokic can throw it down when the chance presents itself.
Kidd, the pass to Gobert. Here's Kidd. He's guarded by Paul. 6 to shoot. Pass to Kidd. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. And a quick look at how the Chicago Bulls schedule is shaping up. On Sunday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Brooklyn Nets. And then Friday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the New York Knicks.
And looking at the Boston matchup, that one will be the 7th on the season for them. The team will still be looking to improve each time they take the floor.
Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. From the high post, and it's Mitchell, that time on the assist by Cunningham. Mitchell's got his second basket of the night. Pass to Howard. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Howard with a screen on Paul to the middle. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Pure from three-point range. Mitchell's got 8 points here in the quarter. Gobert with it. No points yet. Here's Howard. Pass to Kidd. Howard, a screen. Fires, top of the key. The shot by Kidd, no good.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's Paul. Here's DeBusschere. Here's Sabonis, guarded by Howard. Sabonis, the pass to DeBusschere. No good on the three. The Cavaliers lead by 11. Here's White. The rebound by DeBusschere. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. That one's good. Sabonis.
Yeah, this is Sabonis in his zone. He makes scoring in the paint seem almost effortless.
Timeout. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
And they got into a consistent offensive flow, largely because the defense they were facing was poor.
Yeah, but even against weak defense, your execution still mattered. Luckily, they were able to take advantage.
Okay, everyone, let's get up and get loud for some team.
For proficiency in scoring over the last month, look no further than this group. Fifth on the list, Chris Paul.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
Chicago on D. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Pass to Barry. There's a screen. Clock at 6. Here's Baker. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. Here's Barry. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Baker gets the bucket. And the Cavaliers lead by 15.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Pass to Garland. Takes a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Garland's got 6.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively. And their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
Ooh, poked away. Launches it. Here's Cunningham. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
The Bulls trail by 12. Paul passes to Boozer. Outside Garland. We've got 33 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Boozer. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Here's Kidd. He's got 5. Francis, the pass to Barry. And there's a pick. Inside. Here's Baker. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And so it's Cleveland, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. Back to the game after this break.
Welcome, everybody. Right off the bat, let's see. You know what I was just thinking about, fellas? The NBA has lots of bright lights, maybe too bright for some. And now how about those first 2 quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for the Cleveland Cavaliers. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Dwight Howard really making a difference here.
Yeah, but his blocks tell only part of the story. His presence alone is making an impact on defense.
Yeah, now that he's established that defensive presence, guys think twice before challenging.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. We'll stand for the Bulls. The DeRozan, Levine, Vucevic era didn't lead to the playoff success they'd hoped for.
No, Brian, 2 losses in the play-in tournament and just 1 playoff appearance, which resulted in a quick first-round exit. Changes were definitely necessary.
They've got Rudy Gobert, Derek White out there with DeJounte Murray. Then it's Dwight Howard. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Chicago with a rebound. Pass to DeBusschere. Lays it in off the pretty lob.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. Outside White. Down low. And stolen by Cunningham. Left side Mitchell. Over White. No good, off the front rim.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
They really rely on Murray as a shot creator. He makes a conscious effort to keep everyone involved.
Outside Paul. Howard with some nice D.
Not a great start to the second half, just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Jokic grabs the board.
This is not how they wanted to start the second half. Just 1 of 5 so far.
No stopping Jokic in the paint.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
And we've got a timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Fans, get loud! Free t-shirts are coming your way if you're in the under-second. Let's hear you. Make some noise! It's time for t-shirts! Free t-shirts are on their way. Get on your feet and get loud. It's time for some t-shirts.
And the Bulls making a change here. Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. 5th, DeJounte Murray.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
And Cleveland has possession. Earlier in the game, they led by 19.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Paul passes to Mitchell. To the inside, DeBusschere. It's hauled in by White.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And, Coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Chicago. And it's Paul with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. It's a 13-point game. Jokic passes to Mitchell. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Mitchell's got 10.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
Back to Murray. And he lays it up and in. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
Yeah, 2 tough points from Murray. He's got some grit to his game.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. The shot by Hudson, no good.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Murray for 3. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis. Mitchell against White. Jokic with a screen on White. Pass to Jokic. Look at Jokic going to work inside.
Well, this is the touch Jokic possesses. He can attack successfully from anywhere.
Back to Murray. Howard with a screen on Paul. Murray passes to Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. The Bulls trail by 13. Pass to Boozer. That's tipped. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Kidd with the bucket. Kidd's got 7 points.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Here's Kukoc. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys. But now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
First free throw is good. Stan, there are lots of loud arenas in the NBA. What was the toughest place for you to win?
Well, Brian, it was against whoever had the best players on the other side.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And so Garland will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls, trailing by 17. Inside, and he dunks it down.
Putting that pass right in his stride, didn't have to slow up, and was able to complete the play.
Kidd, the pass to Francis. Over Garland. Oh, drains the 19-footer. Francis has got 8.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Sabonis. 2 points. That one goes.
Yeah, the defense is doing their job well, but Sabonis knows how to get physical and gets by them.
Baker can't get it to go.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
And Sabonis slams it in.
Making use of Sabonis' height. Just lob it his way, and he'll take care of the rest.
Kidd, the pass to Barry. Knocks down the long J. Barry's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Hudson. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Oh, the guy is a monster around the rim. Now, if Sabonis is in close, he's going right for it. And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
6 on the shot clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Garland, no good.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting performance.
Pass to Boozer. Outside Garland. To the wing, right side. The shot from 20 feet out. A nice shot by Hudson. Hudson's got 4 points in the quarter. This one for 3. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Cavaliers on top, leading by 14. And will return shortly. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
It's not going to be easy. We got to stay with it when it's not going well. We're all right. Come on, a lot of time. It's a lot of time.
And Billy Donovan recognizing it's a long game and his team can come back.
They absolutely can. But it starts with getting stops and their defense translating into great offense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Bulls, getting the 4th quarter going. They've got Cunningham, Chris Paul out there with Mitchell. Then there's Nikola Jokic.
Well, that's a good feed from Murray. He was all about doing what's best for the team.
Outside Mitchell, pass to Paul. Takes it inside. He gets it in there.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
We played just over a minute here in the 4th. To the paint. Here's Hagan. Got a hand on it. Right side Mitchell. Back to Jokic. And they double up Jokic. Cunningham looking it over. Outside for Mitchell. 3-pointer. They get it back. And it's Cunningham missing. Cleveland leading by 15. Here's Kidd. Over to the wing. Here's Barry. The wide open shot is on the money.
Well, he's shooting a high percentage, but not taking enough shots, in my opinion. He needs to be more aggressive on offense.
Paul passes to Mitchell. Back to Paul. Here's DeBusschere. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from the inside.
That one goes. Count it. Barry's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, that's a nice dish. A lot of times the best way to put the ball in the right spot is with that bounce pass.
Ball against Murray. The three is up. Here's Cunningham. And a two-handed jam.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Howard's shot's good.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
If you're a head coach, you love having a guy like Chris Paul around. He's a coach on the floor for you and helps keep everyone accountable.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
All right, fans, it's dance dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see those moves.
To catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Murray passes to White. Howard with a screen on Mitchell. To the middle. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Ball against Murray. Cunningham up top. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
Back to White. Chicago with a rebound. Cunningham's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Billy Cunningham hits first team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Cliff Hagan, taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Good on both.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Outside Paul. The shake. Pass to Jokic from the arc. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time.
Yeah, don't leave Jokic alone in the corner. I mean, that's just asking for trouble.
Here's Hagan. He's watched by Cunningham. Now here's Gobert. Here's Hagan over Cunningham. Hagan's shot is good. Hagan's gotten 4 this quarter.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Pass to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Jokic with a screen on White. The 3 from Mitchell. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
And the fans love it. And Mitchell certainly seems to be enjoying himself on the offensive end.
Here's Gobert. Here's Hagan. He's watched by Cunningham. Howard with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Hagan. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Paul. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Hagan. Here's Gobert. Back to White. Here's Hagan. Over Cunningham. And it's Chicago with a board. Cunningham's got rebound number 7 tonight. Mitchell, the pass to Paul. Mitchell, a screen on Murray. Jokic against Gobert. The kick out to Paul. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Yeah, he's usually the playmaker, but Paul can knock down a shot like that if you set him up. Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Cavaliers.
You love how they push the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, they really dictated the pace, and it really paid off.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
Donovan Mitchell taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 10.
You know, I've got 2 words to describe Donovan Mitchell. Dynamic scorer. You put this man in just about any situation, and he'll find a shot no matter what.
Both free throws good for Mitchell. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Pass to Kidd. 23 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And there's the screen. Murray from outside. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Cunningham with the ball. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, time for our player of the game, Dwight Howard.